there you go. Now you can hear me. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Welcome to Monday stream. Forlorn, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a nice weekend. I had some days off, actually. I had Thursday and Friday, and I'd say they were pretty productive. Well, Thursday, I took the day to just relax. I worked on my bullet journal, finished some things at the house that I wanted to, and like just generally chillaxed. But then Friday and Saturday were more busy. I hang out with people. I helped my mom move some stuff at her house. So it was productive. And on Saturday I got my nails done and I love them. They have a little ducky in there. And maybe I'll send a picture on the Discord after, because I just love them so much. And we had friends come over for dinner, and there was actually a football game that I didn't know about, so we watched that, and Portugal won. We are World Cupping, and we are winning so far. I don't know when the next game is, but I'll be on the lookout. And then yesterday was Sunday. I actually went to go grab a coffee with a friend and ended up going to the mall. I don't know how that happens every time. But I ended up buying some jeans. And you might ask, why is buying these jeans such a big achievement? I bought white jeans. And I'm scared for myself, but the potential for so many cute fits is huge. So I tried them on, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to commit to a white jean. Because they are so cute. So this summer we are going to try out the white jean, and we are going to be brave about it. We are going to try our best to not get them too dirty, because, well, they are going to get dirty eventually. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. But I'll try and be as careful as I can, because I love my new white jean. And what else? Oh, today I made a purchase. I know. I'm talking about purchases a lot. But guys, I ordered a secondhand Kobo. I caved in. It's not my fault, really. But I've been thinking about getting an e-reader for so long. And I just did it. Today I bought it secondhand. Hopefully the lady from Wallapop sends it. And I'm very excited because I'm getting into the e-reader girlies, and I'm very excited because it sounds good. The screen of the e-ink is so cool. It's gonna be cool, everyone. When it gets here, I'll let you know. You know it. But without further ado, because we have a game to play, actually. Well, it sounds great. Yeah. I've been thinking about getting an e-reader for like years, but I got the tablet first because I thought, yeah, surely I can like get a tablet and it'll be good for everything. In theory, yes. And I love my tablet to watch TV shows and anime, but I just never pick it up to read because it's big and the screen is bright. Like, I know it's a little bit of excuses, but it's true. But I love my tablet and I will keep it to continue watching anime and TV shows on it. And YouTube, I watch a lot of YouTube on my tablet as well, but now I am going to have an e-reader. And I'm very excited. Well, talking about the game, crazy things happened last time we played. There was a double murder, and the bodies are gone. We need to investigate now to see if we can figure out where the bodies are. It was Hifumi and Taka. Well, Montaka or whatever his name was. And I think it's suspicious because they were looking for alter ego together. because they had they were kind of rivals in that sense, and they both died. And the persons that were not counted for were Hiro and Kyoko. We still haven't found them yet. So we're going to need to do a very thorough investigation. So, Chapter 3, Deadly Life. Yes. Because now we have to investigate. Toko is still in the equipment room. Can we talk to her? Oh, she's still passed out. This is where Taka was. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her alone for now. Another one of these hammers, and it looks like it's made of wood, and it's even bigger than the others, just as hammered 4. Is this all the work of that suspicious individual? Could be. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain. Okay, yeah, let's get out of here. Let's try to investigate the nursery. Is anyone else on this floor? The art room. Let's see if they can help us. Where was that? Here. There they are.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where did the 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Huh? The door must be locked. It wasn't locked before. Let's see if we can find our way back to the... not nursery, the infirmary. How do I go back? To the 2nd floor. This way. What a confusing school. Okay, so we need to keep looking around. Let's go to the game room then, because Celeste was hit there. No one's here. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this just as hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Yeah, what the heck? It's a locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. I mean, why not? Who tells you it's not important? Oh my god. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to go to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? What the fuck is the repository? Where is that? Physics lab, hallway, rec room. Here. Oh, next. Yeah, I tried going to the repository. The door was closed. That's not fair. Oh, Byaki and Celeste are in on it? I don't know. This is suspicious. I tried to go in there. Are the bodies here somewhere? to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... What the fuck are they doing here? The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered!
It's a typical Japanese adventure / novel game trick. You can only go somewhere when someone tells you to need to go there, and at that point the path is unlocked. I guess, yeah.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I just hope they don't think I'm suspicious because I tried to go in there and I don't know. And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. To hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental mind and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on! How can it be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible!
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Oh man.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes, but this wasn't a movie. What the fuck? This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where?
Hello?
Am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming? Hifumi! Wake up! Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak. Come on, you gotta wake up! I remember everything.
What do you remember?
Before I met you all. I met you all.
Subiaki is not going to speak? Fine. His memories are all blending together. She has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hifumi, get a grip.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
Hiro?
Hiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Takia and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time is not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Well, time to investigate. First, I'd better check on the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kyotaka Hishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So you are saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
But you can't answer that. It would be obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let's take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person?
Well now,
That's an S for explanatory. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice would benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What?
Oh my god, she's here. What? And when did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl?
Huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have a nap by, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can imagine any way she would have been able to move Ifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I'll calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post scarred by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I've been totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Okay. Can we examine the bodies? Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. That makes sense, blue tarp. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. They have to mention that he's big. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Ah, and now they're not, but now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Reverse dismiss maneuver. Okay.
So,
Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh, what is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started. So there's no way someone could have did this here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure, yeah. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the customed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Based on Celeste's claim, we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste was wrong.
That was rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then... That's Hifumi.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Ina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement played. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened. But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. Celeste is discovering a lot of things. And that brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. I love Sakura. Byakuya, what do you have to say? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because in the pool of the century, you see... I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rules say if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? No, it wouldn't really. Where's the left? Monitors. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Absolutely. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. And I think that's everything. Oh no, it's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around, and it's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? It was used to move a body. There's only one way in and out of this room, through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have bidden them to the repository. That certain someone... there has to be a secret entrance. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where even Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. This is suspicious, highly suspicious. Let's check the... no, equipment room. What is Stoker doing here? The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. I've seen all of this, didn't I? There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from? Yes! Here! Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both the rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. What about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. That's still a total mystery. The start. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Well, yeah, it was... Taka's body was in it. I was sleeping right here where the killer carried away the body. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Well, there's nothing else to see here. Let's check the nurse's office then. All the way to the first floor. Not here, not here. Here. Hello, Celeste. This is Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Okay, I can't inspect the bloodstain. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Too bad. Checking for coins. Okay, Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when I got back, the body was gone. We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything as less than impossible. That is weird. That is strange. Hold on. There's a trash. Just a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's so small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yes, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would do something like that? Hifumi's glasses were clean. I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Yeah. I think it's everything in here. Checking for coins. Leave the area. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is a note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So I said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Only one way to find out. I mean, we still don't know where him and Kyoko are. Hiro's room, it's down the hall. Here. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. What is all that? This is Hiro's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Why the fuck is the security camera glitching? A surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it, I just need to forget about it. It's glitching! It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and some things are made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. I wonder why they bother you. It looks just like it. The bathroom. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here, it's pretty grungy though. How did the bathroom ever get this dirty? Look there. No, wait. Or maybe I do. Yeah, maybe I do. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too.
Robo Justice?
It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor.
Oh my god. Do you think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time? Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Why are they all back there? Kyoko and...
I mean...
True, man, I've had the worst day. Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey,
Yeah,
Makoto.
duh. Who else would it be? That's a good question. What do I look like this? Why did someone come along and rebottle me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Oh my god.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and I woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up upon. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. There's something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear the costume. Wait, hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made the costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone.
That's terrible!
With Hiro. Now we tie him up and gag him.
Just the worst.
Good idea. We don't want him killing anyone else. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Kill who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be costumed attacker?
what the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume. Oh my god.
See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on.
That's funny.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, because if you're a girl, if it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Oh, what the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's happening. Could someone like tell me? Oh my god. Let me just take a quick break so I can just go take care of something and I'll be right back, okay? Hold on, let me put the... There you go. Give me just a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. What happened was something broke and my boyfriend was out of the house. So when he came back, he helped me clean it up. So everything's sorted, everything's clean and vacuumed. So I can walk barefoot again. Yeah, it's fine. No one got hurt. I just needed help cleaning it up. So when he got home, we got that out of the way. So I'll drink some water. And let's continue the investigation for some more time, shall we? Oh my god, my gamepad turned off. I thought you were personally investigating the school for clues, like in... Alright, let me get to the bottom of this. But what I am thinking is... if I play for like 15 to 20 more minutes and the class trial doesn't start, I'll end there. If the class trial starts, I'll take a break to go have dinner when it does start. And I'll try to come back and finish it, but we'll see. We'll see how long we're going to investigate for.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time?
I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
She really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes?
That's because she helped me out so much up until now.
If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust.
Oops. It's looking more and more like it really was set up.
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
Shit, not you.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and / or Chihiro have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Oh,
Please.
unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
I know
so
that
bad.
note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can escape. Monokuma can find it, so don't tell anyone. For now, let's meet up in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on, he could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you're still gonna check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay then, show us that note.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Oh, looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
But please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. But what the heck, for serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Oh, that's a false accusation. Somebody help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to look for the second student in that note. Pete, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe in our hand. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. I gotta go to the third floor. Repository. Oh, what if they're gone again? No, they're not gone. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to be rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know, that bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. I see.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues on his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, here to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden on purpose, you see? In his pants! Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, better be important here for me, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? No. Hiro said 1 a.m. according to him. It said at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. Oh, but the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Is it time?
Are you excited? Are you
Oh my
pumped?
god.
It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual
Okay.
spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Let's go.
See you soon.
But in like 10 minutes, I should go have dinner. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. There's less and less people every time. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there... There's two!
Monokuma appears!
Hello! He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along. So should we call them Stereo Kuma?
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Bye.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, our elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. I believe him. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Take get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Yeah, tell me about it.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hero pay for his crimes. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. Oh, not you.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it! I took one last deep breath, and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all of this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. This is different. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
You don't hate me so much, but I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yoo-hoo!
I never hold on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yeah, sure, let's save. Yeah, I'm done.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive
When should I take a break to have dinner?
But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. Imagine he also has a split personality. Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Ah, okay. Hiro's handwriting is pretty
Everything
beautiful.
we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you
Motherfucker.
are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough
Oh my
that
god.
you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
It's so hard shooting them.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
There you go.
It's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
We're talking about Alter Ego right in front of Monokuma, which he probably doesn't know.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
I know who it was. And of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. It was Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Didn't do it, but he was in the suit.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was
Exactly.
the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
I don't know who is though, but yeah.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
I love her accent.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation
It was the
for
dolly.
Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto,
And
can you
the
tell
blue
us what
tarp.
they were?
Yes. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been. It was the blue tarp and the repository dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Yes, it was the blue tarp.
I got it!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Richard Makoto.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Correct.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Really?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
I don't know.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Why are you saying that?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Oh my god, kiss already.
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you? You can't say that.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Why am I being shamed right now? Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository because there was blood on the wheels. New element. A new element? There's always new elements. At the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see the ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been really a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the white button won't be enough to handle them. Oh no. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember the X button has a function along with the A and Y buttons. Oh my god. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you have to reload it all. In which case, you can just ignore everything I just said. I don't even know what difficulty I am. Can I check that? No.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Oh shit.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Oh my god.
Miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Oh my god.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Oh my god, I hate when the markers disappear. Imagine this is how actual court
If you're
cases were
asking for
solved,
proof that the
imagine.
dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jesus, Celeste really hate me that much.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
This suit couldn't bend at the waist. If you look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? It didn't bend at the waist, it didn't bend at the waist. It's gotta be that. Yeah, it wasn't a mobile suit. Ha!
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled
Probably
it off,
not.
right?
Sorry. No. Let's retry.
I refuse to give up yet.
My bad.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There it is.
No,
You can't bend over in the Robo Justice costume.
you're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised I got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Well, you can see them.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
Okay.
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a
That's
tarp.
why there's an accomplice for sure.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But that was done very quickly. There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. It's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We really don't have a choice. Let's help him. Who do you think it is? I have no idea. Also, hi. How are you doing? Hi. I think Celeste has done something to do with it, for sure. Like, she knows too much.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
True.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Okay.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
I don't know.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
True. He did say his name. How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Okay.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
Okay, and I think while we'll review the series of unfortunate events, well, not while, but before we do that, I go have dinner. It's almost 9 p.m. And then I come back and we finish the class trial. What do we think about that? I'm gonna leave it at that. And I'm gonna be right back. Dinner. So this way we can actually finish it today and I don't have to finish it like in the middle. Sounds good? All right. I'm gonna put it right here. You can listen to the bangers from this game. And I'll be back in a few, okay? Be right back. I've returned. Yeah, there's a bot in chat. Would you look at that? Also, hi, Celestia. Anyway, let's just take care of that. Gone. Let me turn on my gamepad again. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Had dinner and even had dessert. Very productive. Hope you had a good dinner. Oh yeah. It was them good leftovers. Anyway, let's review the series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Like Kyoko is saying.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
We love Sakura.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah, that is very suspicious that she won't tell us.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Yeah, no one came to the dining
Four
hall.
of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
Correct.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Mm-hmm.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
I have to take a print screen. Do you see the pose that she's doing? I love it.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
I wonder if Celeste also had the note, because why was she in the rec room so early? She must have got the note too to meet in the rec room at 6 a.m.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
And why? How does she remember being attacked a little after 7? I forgot about that.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Mm-hmm.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
Celeste saw a shadow at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
That's what I found weird. Celeste is so involved that it's weird. Celeste was wrong. That was a very intense scream for someone like her. That's what I also find weird. He ran off, headed further down into the hallway.
and then
And this was Hifumi screaming.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Dead.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Mm-hmm.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office.
And the bodies
Right
fucking
after we left the
disappeared.
physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Everybody going
Next
missing.
thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
It's always Celeste.
I think that about covers it.
I think it's funny that Makoto is like engulfed with picture frames of dead people. Did I miss something, or is it weird that Celeste knew who was screaming? I mean, I think if Hifumi screamed, you'd know. He has that vibe about him.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Less complicated than the last class trial, I can tell you that much.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Okay, I guess we can do
And
that.
from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay. The contradictions hitting in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Monokuma file. They were hit with a similar object, not same.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
what makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Were numbered, but were they really used in that order? Hold on. The cause of death was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, with a similar weapon.
I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order Taka came last
What makes you say
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he died or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Fuck.
So,
Okay.
I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order Taka came last
what makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Fuck. What is it?
So, I wonder if he died or perhaps it was. We already know what Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering.
It's true that Hifumi was killed, while Taka's death came from a swing.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh my god. What is it?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Oh my
Or
god,
perhaps
shit.
it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
I don't get
Taka
it.
came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Yeah, I can't shoot that.
I don't understand.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
A potential lie in the argument. Choose bullets. Hold down the LB button. Okay.
Taka came last.
Wait, what was that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
Concentrating.
Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
But do I need to look what I have to shoot here? I don't understand. Danganronpa, Happy Trigger, Havoc, Chapter 3, Class Trial. Because I don't understand. Absorb what order and shoot the numbering. How do I absorb shit again? Silencer. Concentrate. How do I absorb?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, I need to absorb it. How do I absorb it?
Shoot! So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
How the fuck do I absorb shit? Danganronpa, Happy Trigger. I know it was in the tutorial. Absorb facts. No, I'm gonna figure this out. Google, don't fail me. By holding down the shoot button. Holding.
Taka came last.
Shit.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that he flew while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Okay.
Taka came last.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Why didn't that tell me?
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Motherfucker.
It's true that Hifumi was while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious.
This trial shouldn't be so hard.
Look, I wonder if, or perhaps it was.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Taka
Shit.
came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammer.
No.
There you go. Jesus Christ.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
That would be smart.
but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Because this is his watch.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Oh, the wristwatch. Wrist. Oh my god, I failed. How many times can I fail?
I refuse to give up yet.
Because I know you have to shoot it multiple times. Do I have to shoot it in order? Wrist. Watch. What? C. H. There you go. I did it.
I understand.
Now I understand, everybody.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
It was working. We've seen this. It's almost 10 o'clock.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
All because of those damn justice
That's
hammers.
exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
True.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah, we're all here.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Mm-hmm.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
That would be smart.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the
True.
equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
True, but you were passed out.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same
True.
with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their
But could
bodies.
Hiro or Kyoko move Hifumi's body even?
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared.
Kyoko!
So they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Yeah, okay, but where were you?
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. Would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
And then how'd they do it?
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Okay.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
I mean, I guess, yeah, what if he wasn't dead yet? He did wake up. He wasn't dead. Huh.
The dead body moved on its own?
Oh my god.
Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Yeah, he only died when Hina started crying on him.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? I mean, the cloth to clean the thing, broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along
That's
with the
true.
rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered at almost exactly the same time. That's
Are you
true.
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe
This
the
would explain
announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
someone else's discovery. Fuck. Yeah, that would explain the clean glasses. He cleaned them to see where he was going. Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Because I
there's a
think I have to
chance he was
shoot that.
actually still alive?
But like not shoot the absorb
It
thing.
is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
It was Taka.
Are you
Yes,
saying
okay,
that
I
when
get
we
to
first
keep it.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Oh my
there's
god.
a chance he was actually still alive?
Sorry about that.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Taka's dead body had been found.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made
Exactly.
really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and
Oh
rolled
my
them
god, I'm gonna
together
be
into
pissed.
one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first
So it was for
time.
Taka.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
True.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time we played it was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room, and the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Exactly.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
It would seem so.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The glasses.
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. I have it.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Correct.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Uh-huh.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
There is difference.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Okay, yeah. No problem. Bingo.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can, it was glasses cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was...
Oh my god.
From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
How do you remember that?
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
He was alive,
What
dummy.
I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
Exactly.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
Amazing, yes, he is a psychic who can read the future, can't guess what people will say, and who's afraid of ghosts. I think man is just a sham. He's a fraud.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes
Copious
possible,
corpse.
wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The blood packets in the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Did he fake his own
He
murder?
figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
Oh my god.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's
It was
corpse.
Hifumi? The one who moved Taka's body was Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
So did he kill Taka?
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, After the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
For money,
If
probably.
you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
She's smiling.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The piece of paper? The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be? Right, because this is a scrap of paper. And this is the note. Shit, I guess he did steal it. The note Hifumi had.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Shit.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Oh my god, don't say it like that.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Sakura, why'd you say it like that?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
Come on, Hiro. It says right there.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
But Hifumi's pants. No, it must have been Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka!
'Cause Taka got... He was holding the note.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
No, not exactly.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi.
Because he was holding it.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is really scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Oh my god, okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for...
Because that's for TikTok.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6.
6 a.m., I believe.
Oh, and yeah, the broken wristwatch stopped at 6.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, it's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
TikTok.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
True.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that.
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Yeah,
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he
correct, because he had it.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note was Kiyotaka's scrap of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Where are these people getting these pieces of paper anyway to write
Hifumi
these
had the note meant
notes?
for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
He ripped it from him.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
He probably was the one to send it, maybe.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact,
Well,
he's
I
still
don't think
alive.
so. No, I don't
Sorry,
know.
no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Correct.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Okay, you're the only ones who have alibis.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Okay.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma
It was a
file,
similar weapon, not the
the
same.
way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
That's true.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after
True,
all.
though.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma
Yeah,
file
finally,
makes it
thanks.
clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Maybe it wasn't one of them. One of the hammers was
Personally,
spotless.
I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
It's entirely
I don't
possible.
think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Same kind of thing.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Yeah, the spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it
Hi, is it your
Justice
first time
Hammer
playing
3?
Danganronpa? Yes, it is. How are you doing, then? Hope you've been enjoying watching. But yes, it is my first time, and I'm terrible at shooting my arguments. So I hope you can forgive me.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the
But
Justice
no,
Hammers.
it's not.
No, that's wrong.
I'm good at playing Danganronpa 1 and 2 already. Oh wow.
The
What
murder weapon
were your
wasn't a
thoughts
Justice Hammer at all.
about the first one?
No, it was something completely different.
Just having some water.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The
Tell him,
killer could
Makoto.
have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
To speak, this drill execution is one of my favorite actually. Oh hell yeah.
Huh?
I like how the cases are being like explained. The method of the trial is not my favorite, with the so many different mini games and always something that's always adding something that I forget eventually. That's not my favorite part, but I love how the story unfolds. Want to hear a fun fact? No spoilers, so don't worry. Yeah, I'd love to.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones.
True.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Uh-huh.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Did Hifumi kill himself?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... let me see.
Based on the rules that...
In first case, murder is always dragged to the execution by the metal collar and chain. It is in every Danganronpa, and in the third trial, the murderer will always have a crash out before being executed. It's not really important, just a fun fact. I see, yeah, I guess that's true. I don't know about this one, but yeah.
Even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people
It's not
work together
impossible,
like
but I can't shoot that. I have to absorb anything.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Exactly. So it can't be impossible because there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is,
Fuck.
the rule was explained to us.
But that only
No.
really applies if there's. In this case, however, there were two murders.
I know quite a bit. After this trail, I will tell you more because now I can't without spoiling anything. That makes sense. Don't worry about it.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for
I
us,
think we're getting to a
even if
conclusion.
more than one person is only the one who actually carried out,
That-
assuming the rule holds
Okay.
true, it is simply.
It can't be it has to be possible because there were two murders.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was
You can shut off
involved.
the extra purple thing is to get more time. Wait, I thought shooting the purple thing is like lessened your time. Oh, I thought. Shit. No, you actually spend your time that way? Oh my god, I'm learning. Thank you. I had no idea. I thought that would fuck up my time.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
Each one's like a second, but yeah, okay.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Unless there was another kind of benefit?
However, if there were some potential
Exactly.
mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
They sometimes get in the way of weak points. You have to shoot them and then shoot them off to get intact. That's true. I do always try to like avoid them though. And I've been able to do that somehow, but I guess I'll have to pay more attention next time.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Exactly.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Exactly. He definitely murdered Taka.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Exactly.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
And who would...
And then to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Yeah, but Hifumi didn't know that. By the way, poor Taka, my baby, got killed. I do feel like it's bad that Taka got killed. Like, I don't care about Hifumi, like... But Taka, he was a bro.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. His death was as smooth as Mondo is now. Jokes about that, and Mondo became butter and smooth like butter like a criminal. Yeah! They became bros at the end. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was
Oh,
the
thank
one
you so much for the
pulling
follow,
Hifumi's
Ben. I
strings?
really appreciate it. Hell yeah, I hope you're enjoying it, the stream.
That's problem numero uno right now.
Numero uno. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really one person who seems to fit. All I can think of, all I can think of is when Celeste told Hifumi to make tea and Hifumi made the tea and Celeste kicked it away and said, I don't like this tea, and Hifumi was not offended. I like, you're my friend now. Yeah, you're my friend now. That's all I can think about.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yeah, because Hifumi back then was like, I can't even be mad because she's my type or whatever. So like he would do anything Celeste would ask him.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Hifumi's a simp. Yeah.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yes, and I think it's possible.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it the only thing Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual. I mean, it could also be the screaming. They both screamed a lot. But like, they are the only ones that saw it.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
She snapped, yeah. I mean, she kind of hated him, so she did. But again, would you hate someone to the point of not actually working together when it counts? I don't think so.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
Don't I say sorry? What the fuck was that?
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yeah, the hell, yeah.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Yeah.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Yeah, Celeste was like, I saw something. There is something. Oh my god, he's coming.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
She didn't saw shit.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Mm-hmm.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
You didn't have to snatch Makoto's wig like that. He saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off. Yeah, follow me.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Exactly, and then Hifumi was like, ah. What was that?
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
I think so.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Will you plan to play Danganronpa 2 as well? Probably. I don't know if I'll play directly after. I don't know if I'll take like a mini break to play a smaller game in between, but probably. Yeah, she said, then why don't we split into 2 groups? Very well. And then she decided the groups as well.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Ah.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I see.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
I mean, to be fair, what would you assume?
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything! The whole thing was one big act!
Danganronpa 2 is fire, to be honest, but there's one of the most hated executions in the whole fandom. That's crazy.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Why were you feeling kind of sick?
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
I mean, she didn't check on him. They always did, so I understand the point. Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must be really enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. Sorry, I just saw that my alarm was ringing. I need to take my supplement. Let me just... There it is. Time for my daily dose. Let's be real. Hina's just a ball of sunshine and she's emotional. I'm not surprised. No, what I thought happened is that Celeste drugged her. That's what I thought. We're all going to die here. Yeah, she never said that. She never said that. She was all like, we must live together here in harmony. Wait. I just realized. When she saw the money, she's the ultimate gambler. She saw the money and was like, oh my god, I must have that money. I will do anything, include killing, to have the money.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
True.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Bianca said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Yeah, she said those guys. Oh my god, I need to absorb something. She didn't know those guys had been killed. Only one guy.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Yeah? Is that it?
That's all I said.
And that's all it takes.
No.
It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about
No,
Celeste's
that is
comment?
strange. And then I have to shoot those guys. When she said that she would only have known about Hifumi's dead. Yeah, I have a question that will explain to you something. If there were two bodies discovered at the same time, how many announcements should there be? There should be two. Because the announcement is made when the body is found for the first time.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like.
No, it's wrong.
How many was at the same time? Oh, there was only
That's
one.
right. There's
That's
no
the thing.
reason Celeste
That's
should have
why
said,
Hifumi was
just
alive.
like those guys died.
Should.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
So she couldn't have known there were two.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Bro, thank you.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Exactly.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
I don't think Hifumi was being dragged at all. I do think it was a setup. Like, if it was Hiro in the costume, they posed for the picture.
So let's put the suit on, and
Makoto wishing Kyoko death like that, imagine. She could have also been killed. Yeah, something like that, Hiro, actually. Something like that.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
And I think who made that suit was Hifumi. Hifumi made the suit, sent a note to Hiro being like, meet me at 1 a.m. in the rec room. So they drugged Hiro, put the suit on him, and set up the whole thing.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact
Pay
that this
attention to the
is a
suit,
picture of
okay.
Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no
But
other
no.
explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, was there anyone in the suit at all? Must have been. Must have been. Wait, if it's not the one thing, it's the other.
I
done!
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi,
I
but the
see.
person in the robot suit.
That is true.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
That's what I'm thinking too, Hiro.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
I don't think it's impossible.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Okay. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh my god, okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight!
I did the second.
You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Wait, yeah they could.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the
Oh,
culprit
yeah they
after all.
could. They couldn't bend, so of course they'd sit up straight. Wrong bullet? Yeah, I was trying to see.
You dressed me up in that then you just draped it. You tried to make me look
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand up.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, the suit doesn't bend at all.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yeah, we hit on them. You totally can't bend at the waist.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh. They could have made two suits, one that can bend and one that cannot, I guess. Yeah.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? I remember the name, Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Oh, last name.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Well, he said people's last names, yeah.
I got it! That's right! Our last names!
Mr.
He
Naegi.
called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name.
Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
He was told to.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
True. That's not her real name.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Okay, you can do whichever you want, my girl.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro
Yeah, do
is
both.
a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Now you do.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Your poker face is not showing.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Okay. I mean, yeah, the e-handbook can't contradict. Show me your e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Show me your e-handbook.
No, it's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
The handbook's absolutely vital to a healthy school, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Cut the cameras.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning,
Ooh, comic
and
book.
shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Okay. So they were planning. Why is this here? This is from another case. How did the killer recruit? Was it seduction? Oh my god, did he want that? Did he want that? Okay, hold on. What time did the killers call their victim? He called them at 1 a.m. Shit, maybe he did want the poster. They drugged him. Yeah. They took a picture. And then they met Taka at 6. Wait, that's not 6. Wait. I mean, okay. So he killed Taka. With Justice Hammer 3. Picture, camera. He faked his death. Use something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. It was number 2, wasn't it? He faked his death. No, that's here. At the same time, the dolly here. I like the art style. Oh yeah, that's him. And then she killed Hifumi with this. A shadowy criminal. Oh no, the bribe was totally the chips, wasn't it? Oh, a ball.
The killer
That's
is
it.
You! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Oh. So it was the poster. Wait. What is this? Oh, just Hifumi? I thought he was bribing them.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Okay.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room.
Yeah,
Last
that's
night,
fine,
1
that's
in the
fine.
morning.
It was just a little bit.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
Thank you, I appreciate
The
it.
killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Oh goodness! Yogurt! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out if I remember how to do that. That it? Yes! Thanks so much for guiding your crew here. We're finishing class trial number 3. We are at the final conclusion, the climax of the trial, and soon we're going to see the punishment. I know you've played this game before, and when I rated you the last time, you told me about that. So, enjoy the ride. Oh no, that one's not right. Why is this one not right? Just Hammer that was used to call tech. Oh, it was number 4. Shit. I think the rest is right though.
The killer is you! And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the
Really, at
first
the end of the
murder.
trial, yeah. But we're still gonna see what
The murder
punishment
weapon was
they
Justice
get.
Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
Mm-hmm.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Or is it not? Oh my god. To fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. I don't get what this picture is. Hammer number 3? Oh. Yeah. Wait, was it not number 2? No, it was number 2 and then number 3 was there, wasn't it? Because of the order of things. Because they killed Taka with number 4. Celestia got hit with number 1.
then to follow. But then 2, 3.
Here's exactly what happened. So, for these attacks, the first fake incident there, the killers wanted us to see justice. They wanted to make sure the second fake this time, with these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our that the suspect was increased. We fell right into their...
Okay, yeah, number 2.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. We took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Oh my god, look at
Meanwhile,
Sakura.
the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
An everyday hammer, if you will.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
That's sick.
Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
A daily bonker, if you will.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Ah!
Keiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
You don't have that much of an accent anymore.
Interesting.
Hey, we got an A.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Oh, she has no accent at all now.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, I remember. I have no idea what punishment will await her. What's it gonna be? It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole sticky scheme was Celestial Berg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to him to get to agree.
So then,
Then, did you use, I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. Oh, alter ego. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it.
indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how they disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It was about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken what Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
as for me,
Oh my god. He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. Oh my god! Girl! He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I know he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him. First rule, we don't believe a thing this woman said, but you should know it by now. Oh well. I know I don't believe it, but like the story that she made up, that's really wow. Like
I know that's not true. But the story she made up to go along with it, it's crazy. Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his head.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable.
That bastard! Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with his barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear, I will save her!
actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan.
She's more of an ultimate liar than gambler at this point, and fun fact from then. Most stories she says in free time events and stories about her games are mostly just from anime she watched. She didn't actually win all of those. That's crazy!
I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even if love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why did you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Oh, Jesus.
I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while they were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed him.
It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical.
I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along.
But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder
No,
about that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been to escape.
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I have a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphor for killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Oh, wow. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler / bodyguard. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly ecstatic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you really were able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing. I can relate with the castle, not so much with the pretty boy harem. I relate to her dream completely. Oh yeah, absolutely.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscience deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked like to me a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. For some, when I saw those $10 million while playing, I shouted at my friend, how the fuck new motive is fucking Jenga? It did look like Jenga. That weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get playing. The black and disturb the piece that must pay price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Oh.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone.
Bye-bye, Celeste.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
There she goes. It's her castle. The burning of the Versailles witch. Oh my god. Wow.
fuck's she gonna get burned alive or car crashed? She got that kind. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and after here, I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
Oh, what do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes, it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
What's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. Another fun fact, it's gonna be a bit long, so Celeste hated ordinarity like nothing else, and she agreed to execution so easily because she was promised a fancy one. But because Monokuma wanted more despair, he bring her that while hitting her with a fire truck just as she was about to die her dream death. That's why it's one of my favorite executions. Put trap of your last desire, twisted into pure despair and your brink of death. Shit. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
What? Oh man, oh man, what do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't think about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What then that means? Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached to the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to the dining hall, okay? So, Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah,
So then,
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came!
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I think I'll go to sleep now because I have to get up in like 3-4 hours. Have a good game, Pokey. Bye-bye. Good night, sleep tight. Don't like the big buzz. Bye. Yeah, thank you so much for coming by for the follow. Hope you get a good night's sleep. Well, the chapter's almost ending, so I'll be finishing the stream soon as well. But thank you so much. Don't let the bad bugs bite. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it, and the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be really right about this? Storage closet right in the back? Oh. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be in here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Oh! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. What the fuck is this? I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like a volume after volume of yearbook. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What do I know? What don't I know? Oh my god! A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long he had been. Ugh, ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost my consciousness. They cleared out everything. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Wait, empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I can stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It's faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Oh Jesus. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. I like the onomatopoeias. What the fuck? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. Oh my god. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
What deal? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Was she the spy?
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... No fucking way, I would never have guessed Sakura. What? Yay, I got the Super Robo Justice. Yes, let's save and let's overwrite this one. But I am going to stop it here. Return to the main menu. It has been saved. That was a crazy chapter. And I've done a huge stream today. Isn't it crazy that when I start stream earlier, I'm just so much more awake? Because I'm ending the stream at the time I usually end the stream previously. Just saying. Understandable, right? But that's been amazing. Like, this game is, when you think you've got the hang of it, it surprises you even further.
it goes against everything you might think you know. And I don't know anything anymore. The mastermind spy is Sakura. I had, like, wow. Wow. I love Sakura. She's my girl. I hope it's nothing too bad. Obviously she's doing it because like Monokuma has like someone she loves holding hostage. Like, obviously it's not because she wants to, but there's so much at stake here. It's crazy. So there's 5 chapters and we're going to chapter 4. So we are past the halfway point. We're almost at the end game. And I just think how crazier can this get? I guess we'll have to see. I don't know if I'll stream again this week because I've done a very big stream today. But if not, I will return next week to continue chapter 4. We will be raiding Jess. She's been live for about a half an hour, so let's see what's up. She's planned to play the Shadow of the Tomb Raider. It's a game I've always heard people play, and I've actually never seen gameplay of the Tomb Raiders games. So let's tell them hi, send some love and kisses, and I'll see you next time I stream. Probably next week, to be honest. But if you'd like to know, be sure to join the Discord. I'll always make my announcements there. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye bye.